The camera is not happy with me. Let's just fix that very quickly, like this, and then like that. And there we go. So, hello everyone, and good evening, good afternoon, good day, something? Whatever, I guess. So after I was done with the pipes that I was laying down yesterday, I realized that this is not the... At this point, this is not very enjoyable for me anymore. I've learned a lot from building this base. I mean, I have 530 hours on this save. Tentacling Tentaclepy, yeah. I concur. Yeah, it's this guy again, you know. I can hide myself, then you don't have to watch me. I'm sure that makes you feel better. Anyhow, now I could clean up this space. There's always that potential. There's a lot of things that I could yak and fix, but it would probably take me a couple of days to fix all those things. So, at the present time, I think that we are going to restart completely from scratch. Good evening, Addicted. I am doing good. At the same time, I am also a bit wistful about this this desert area. Unless you really enjoy landscape challenges, I would highly recommend staying away from the Dune Desert, especially as your start area. But there's a reason why the developers have set the Dune Desert to be challenging start, and that is because of the terrain. And also, of course, because of the lack of vegetation. Although, this part of the desert down there definitely doesn't lack for vegetation. You get plenty of vegetation from that area. And there is also plenty of nodes. So I would say that the only actual challenge to the Dune Desert is the terrain, nothing else. I'm not sure if restarting is the right thing to do. What I do know is that if I restart, there are going to be a couple of things that I can say outright that will be done. I have explored this world for hard drives enough. If I'm going to start a fresh game now, it's going to be to build, and I'm going to shamelessly cheat 150 hard drives into chest via the Satisfactory calculator site. Because I'm not doing that a fifth time. I've done that 4 times, and I'm not doing it again. I've had enough of that. And the reason why I want to restart is to build a better base, not to spend 2 days hunting down hard drives, which isn't really that entertaining when you know where the things are, as I do now, and you have to fight the critters, you have to run through the gas fields, you have to drive across half the world. So just know, I'll leave all of those pods where they are. I might go grab some items from them, that's about it. Like the items lying around them. If there was a mod that removed them from the world, I would actually use that. But I haven't found a mod. I was looking for a mod that would do something like that, but I couldn't find one because they're actually annoying to have in the world. Some of them, like the one that we just drove past up there in the middle of the field up there, is like, Couldn't you put it in a little bit more inconvenient location? Because this is a prime building area. So yeah, I've kind of had enough of that. Slugs, on the other hand, I will hunt down the slugs. I mean, there's plenty of slugs in the world, and I don't need that many batteries. Maybe, but the thing is, the save editor, or rather the like that one over there, it's part of the world space. It's like the tree. So you'd have to go into a detail of the world space that would be rather extensive to remove them, I would say, compared to removing other things. Well, you can't get through them if you're going to stay here with me watching the stream, because I'm going to stream for a couple of hours. Unless you want to take them out otherwise, or watch them afterwards. That's a couple of hours of watching, though. The thing about restarting, though, there is plenty of annoyance with that as well. I mean, I'd have to do the biofuel generators again. I'd have to do oil again. But actually, doing oil and coal is one of the things that I want to do again, because I feel that while the refinery that I have built, I'm very proud of that, and it's working very, very well. However, I would like to replace all those refineries that are doing the process of packaging water, unpackaging water, packaging fuel, diluting the fuel with water, and so forth. Shut up, Peps. And then just replace that with a blender. Because, yeah, that'll just be so much easier. And your question there is quite relevant, Addicted, because that is kind of the thing. Are you going to show things in depth again? Yes, that is exactly what I would be doing. I would be given that opportunity to show things with all of the Update 4 features from scratch. Now, a backside to it is, of course, that if we want to have an AFK train, I will have to load up this, so I can use this as an AFK train from for my pauses. But I guess I can have other things in the beginning, or if people really like the AFK train, we can do that. I mean, it doesn't take that long to load the game, so that would be fine, actually. But yeah, one thing that I did discuss a little bit with Wally yesterday, which is very relevant, is that I'm no longer going to do YouTube series. I might do some feature episodes like the ones that I've done for this, but after I started streaming on Twitch, Satisfactory is just such a stream-oriented game compared to, say, for instance, Evil Genius 2. Evil Genius 2 is an excellent game for a Let's Play series. The same with Pharaoh that I'm doing now, or Nebuchadnezzar. There's plenty of games. Before We Leave is another example. It's a great game for a Let's Play series on YouTube. Satisfactory is not such a great game for a Let's Play series because there is so many things you have to do, and I can't record 2-hour-long episodes for YouTube. That doesn't work. Of course it does work, but not many people will watch it. So what I'll do is I'll continue what I've done here. I'll post these streams as video on demand videos on YouTube in a separate archive thing, and people can watch them. I know many people, surprisingly many people actually watch those videos. I didn't expect those videos to have the number of views they do have, so that was a pleasant surprise. So I guess the people that said that they would want to to watch long episodes actually meant what they said. So that was fun. But yeah, I don't think we're going to go quite there. I mean, it's not that long of a way to go to the bathroom. So this is the Rocky Desert. That is my favorite starting point in the world. As I've been looking around here. Now, as you guys know, this is where I have the base now, and the Rocky Desert has a lot of opportunities for me. The one thing that I noticed was a little bit problematic in the Rocky Desert is Caterium. There is only one Caterium node in the entire Rocky Desert, which surprised me. The other one is over here, and then you have the two normal ones here in the Northern Forest. That's where I have the Fabrik Peps outpost in this series, where we're headed now, I think. The other issue with the Rocky Desert is copper. There are 3 normal copper nodes here, and there is 1 normal copper node there, and there, and there, and then there's 1 pure copper node there. But we don't really need that much copper. But with the changes that they've done, gating the Mark III miners in tier 8, copper, well, okay, there's Caterium down there as well. That's going to be interesting. When it comes to oil, you have all of the oil nodes out here. Those are fine, I can use those, but you also have the 4 islands down here. This is called the Golden Coast in some of the maps that I've seen, the biome maps. But this area here is where I used to have the old refinery, but this, if I were to build a refinery down here, my old refinery was... I did not mean to do that. Can I please come back from that? Thank you. My old refinery was... come on. This thing doesn't really work very well. So, in this little niche here. And I ran out of space. If I'm going to build a refinery in this section, it will either be here, in this large ocean region, maybe have the starting refinery here, and where I'm planning on building the... Wait, that's why it doesn't work, because I have to do that. Just me being borked. So yeah, my old refinery was here. In this little square. Now I'm thinking of starting where I had my old base. The starting part of that base was in this area here. And that's a very good start location because you've no less than 4 pure iron nodes. You have access to 6, 7, 8 pure limestone nodes. And then we have the area down here, which is a massive flat area that I can use for a base. And I've been researching what I want to do, and of course this is going to be... It's like Malarian said in the Discord server, it's going to be... Like, playing Satisfactory is iterative. Every time you restart, you build upon the knowledge and the experience you've had from your previous playthroughs, and this is exactly what's going to happen when I restart, so... Now, I will also have access to these things over here. Exactly, Peps, it's a very good point. Bauxite. That is a pain in the royal behind, the imperial behind, when building in the Dune Desert. There are 2 pure bauxite nodes up here. Note the altitude, 177 meters and 238 meters. Now, if I remove them again... No, I actually need to make a yak sound. This little area here. And if I put them back on. So you have to go through this area here to get to that node, because you'd go up from that side and not this side. That area is riddled with uranium rocks. So you have to run through really, really fast. And on top of that, there are 4 or 5 boss spitters there, so that area is like really nasty. Yes. But I think that bauxite shouldn't be a problem, because what I can do by the time I have bauxite, now that I also enjoy building trains, is make outposts. The other thing that I think that I want to experiment with, that I never have done, is actually building buildings. Building layers. Floors. And I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but we'll find out. Exercise. You have to have a target on that, Wally. But yes. You have to have a target on that one as well. Like that. Doesn't work if you don't have a target. It's a targeted command. I don't care if you think it's crap. Shut up, Wally. There's also quartz available, so we have most of the things we need. Coal is a little bit of a pain because we have to get up to the top of the mountain there, but I've done that a couple of times, so maybe it just doesn't care about you writing the commands. Ha! Wouldn't that be? But I don't think I made a...
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Anyhow. Let's stop the autopilot here and put the train in the station. Oop. Yeah, but there is not enough coal there. That's the problem. So we will save this here as the final save. And we'll go back to the main menu. New game. Session name will be update for stream. Skip intro, yes please. I don't want to do the tutorial again. And we will start... I don't know why they say that the Northern Forest is good for more experienced pioneers, because that is probably the best start. Good evening, Aris. Aris? I'll go with Aris. There's a lot of danger in the rocky desert as well. So... there we go. I'm going to be so lost now. I don't remember what it looked like, I'm embarrassed to say. Of course. I have to do this again. I don't have Caterium boots or... This is going to be so horrible. I'm going to whine a bit. Nga. You nwa. If you've ever played Morrowind. No flight suit, no boots, no jetpack, no sound blade. It's gonna be rough times, man. They've added music out here that's new. I think I like it. Well, you see, I'm kind of the streamer here, so you telling me to shut up doesn't really work. Okay, I'm going to have to play with you then. Where did the other one go? Is there anything here that I want to pick up? Would be useful if there wasn't reinforced iron plates here. I guess I can take one. When I pick up wire and cable, you know that I'm back on scratch. But there doesn't appear to be any reinforced iron plates here. And I don't think I need modular frames. I can take them. Oh well. Yeah, if I don't need something, I can always put it into a sink. This music is really nice. I really like this music. This is the first time I've ever heard it. It's kind of like it's Western...
Hey diddle diddle, the mucus and the spittle, the corpse sank in the lagoon. The Murloc said, to see such a sight, and the dwarfs spanked the baboon.
Yes. It's kind of like it is inspired from a Wild West town. You know, the bad guy comes into town and this music starts playing. Oh, gods. I'm gonna go get Caterium very, very quickly. That's for sure. Goal number 1. Get Blade Runners. No goal above it. Clint Callowwood. Clint Callowwood. I love it, Peps. I love it. That's a good one. Good afternoon, Sethlorian. Yeah, new alter ego, the Clint Callowwood. Okay, so this is where I usually start my bases in the Rocky Desert, so and this is exactly where we are going to start as well. Now, that big tree over there, I have fond memories of that tree because of a bug that was in update 3, and I had lots and lots of constructors in a line there making iron plates. And when I saved the game and logged off for the evening and went to bed, everything was fine, and the next day that tree was respawned through my constructors and my belts and everything. Everything worked, so I left the tree there because it just looked so awesomely cool. Of course it has to be a spitter. Would you die already? Thank you. Okay, so I can't... Yeah, I know. It's like that would have taken me 2 hits with the other weapon. I'll just put that here for the time being, and I can put stuff in the chest. I'll keep the snack tree nuts. This is horrible. I'm so used to having a lot of things. Of course obviously I would keep the nuts. I like nuts. Get rid of those. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, the Rocky Desert is a really good spot. I really like the Rocky Desert. And I love the... for a couple of minutes. I like the Xenobasher. I like having it in my vision, but I'll try having the coffee cup when I walk around and I don't do coffee. When I don't do coffee? When I don't do combat in this playthrough. I am indeed nuts. It's kind of like, you know, when you've seen something for that many 100 hours, as I've seen the Xenobasher, or rather the Xenoblade, or the Sound Saber, as I like to call it, since it's obviously a play on the lightsaber from Star Wars. It's just not visible for me. I don't see it. And I cannot explain why. So, is there anything fun? Yeah. At least they die from one. No, they don't. They need two. Crying out loud. Oh. Actually punch them. You know, these bees remind me of Uquad. Tiny, annoying. Buzzing. There's a background noise all the time. I'm waiting for the retort. Oh, there's a retort. I'm gonna have some nuts. Yum yum. You have a point there, Peps. You do have a point there. Like a fine wine or a good scotch? Do I even dare ask? Probably not. So what do we need to unlock here? Yeah, I can unlock that right away. Yeah. Okay. And what can I make? Okay. Well, I guess what is most sensible to do right now is... That's a new sound. I like these sounds. They sound like Peps. This is like a gang of Peps. Look at them happily drilling away. I'm glad I'm not the only one being trolled. These kind of sound maniacal, like... Beeps and boops with a German accent. Now that sounds fun. Gonna... You know, you're not going to take much longer. Well, they do lack one thing. They lack Flammenwerfers. What is that tentacle like? I don't know. You tell us. Can I? Well, I need power for that. Gosh, I guess I'll go pick up some vegetation then. And some snack nuts, apparently. I wish you could just hold down E instead of having to click it maniacally. Yeah. I can just get 2 stacks of leaves. I think I will be happy with that. Oof, the running speed without the boots. It werfs Flammen. Yes. Yes. Now that's a big surprise. I never do anything maniacally, Wally. That is not in my nature. 80 per minute. Ouch. Okay, can I even build power poles? I can. Yeah. That's what wyverns do. Missing iron rod, okay. I don't have time to cut it all down, my dear. That would be way too time consuming. Is it? Oh, it's the God Emperor himself. No, it isn't, it's Bliv. Yeah, it does help with the chainsaw, but I don't have that yet. Really? And I guess we can put up a third one. And then go handcraft these. It's always strange to restart. All the things you have to do. Like handcrafting, for instance. It does give me the opportunity to talk to you guys, though. I'm also thinking that I won't be playing all of this on stream. Like, particularly the beginning. I'm thinking that I might as well do some of that off camera as well. Look, no hands. But I have many ideas for what I want to do with the factory itself, so this should be interesting. What bears? Yes. Chicago bears? Well, I usually just put left my phone on the space bar, so to me it doesn't really change much. Or I put Gizmo there. Gizmo wasn't always that cooperative. Don't really need this. So we need cable, we need iron rods, and we need concrete. Might as well collect stuff while I'm at it, since I am going to need a lot of vegetation. Because this copper node here is an impure one. Of course, there's a spitter here. I have no idea about those things being a cultivated European. No, no. I don't have time for that. I've never really seen the appeal of sports personally. Matter of taste, of course. Grab these. What's a mutt American? All fear my 4 peps. It's an unnecessary adjective. Adjective, something. Whee. Mixed European family history. Select recipe copper ingot. Adjective, I suppose. But it's more fun to have emphasis on the wrong syllable. It makes for a more interesting experience. I don't think tentail is the same as a tentacle. Doesn't sound right. Put these in. And this just requires more concrete. I guess I'll get more concrete from that thing than I'll get from the node. Although the node is pure. You're Irish German with some possible Slavic stuff mixed in. Huh. I guess Phasian is the one you should ask for the Flammenwerfer, Peps. A lot of people are into sports. It's just not... I don't really just don't understand it, I guess. 31, that's enough. Come on. Ah, you got a point there. I have another bar of inventory. That's something. This is probably interesting. Productivity display. Oh, yeah. Field research. This one is rather important. Give me the chainsaw. This one is absolutely ridiculously unimportant. I'll guess we'll go with this one first. The tentacle was founded way before 2014, though. That I can assure you of. It's the reason why they're called the old gods. They even take longer mining on Impure. I guess they also mine according to the purity of the node. That is a fair point. 20 per minute, yeah, so I'm guessing it's higher on an iron or on a pure node. We will see, because I'm gonna put them down on a pure node now. Yeah, because it definitely took longer on the node there than it did on the iron. $80 per minute, as a matter of fact. Which makes sense. 20, 40, 80. Do I have enough to build? I do. How much does this burn through of my leaves? It's not that bad. Make some wire. And some more iron plates. Okay, so one of the things that I was thinking that I would do in this space compared to what I've done before is, instead of having long production lines doing one thing, like say I have a long production line of iron plates and then I push those and pull them off to another section of the factory, instead I'll calculate the entire chain, what I need, and then make it from in the sections upwards, and then concentrate on transporting the ore, or rather the ingots, instead. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we'll see. Because that's definitely one of the things that I want to try as a change. I don't know what you guys think about that idea. Yeah, that's not a big surprise, to be honest. The thing is, bussing everything around is annoying, shall we say? Because you end up having so many belts going all over the place that it just becomes a little bit too much. But I mean, I can bus around the basic products like iron plates, iron rods, things like that, particularly via trains. That would work, I suppose. But I don't know. We'll just have to see. Have to wait and see what I come up with. I'm going to experiment a lot in this. Yes, but the thing that I've done is not bussing basic products around. I've been bussing all products around, and that's what I want to avoid. I want to only bus the products that make sense to bus around. Whether that is ingots or plates. Like, it doesn't make sense to bus reinforced iron plates. Because you don't need that many of them. Iron plates, on the other hand, you need a lot of. Same with iron rods. Or wire. Or even concrete. But reinforced iron plates, modular frames, stuff like that, you don't need to bus them around. So it would just be easier to have a chain of production that went up to the product in question. And when you... No. No. Not happening. I am never going to use those. And I'm very sparse with using the word never. Trucks? No. Never. Not happening. Anyways. What was I doing? I was doing this. Iron. This one is smelting iron. I am not going to show everything. I'm going to play a little bit off camera, particularly in the beginning, because like what I'm doing now, I could have just as well just done this off camera and set up the basic production, because this is something that even new players have done to some degree. And this specific part I am showing very specifically in my series, but when we get to the more advanced stuff, then I will make sure to stream all of it. But expect this to be a stream series that will probably last for many months, because there are other games that I want to stream as well, not just Satisfactory. But Satisfactory is a very, very, very good stream game. Like all of this handcrafting. You can hope. But I've already made my criteria for that rather clear. It's not going to happen alone. I wonder what it is that is making those squeaking noises in the... Ah, it's down there. Okay. That I can fix with some Teflon spray. Yep. Okay, so I need more rods. This is what make 200 of them. I'm going to need 200 concrete. I'm also going to need more plates. No, I can't use WD-40. We also call it that. I can't use that on that part because that part is rubber. WD-40 would eat it up. Teflon spray, on the other hand, I can use. It is literally Teflon. Exactly. WD-40 is what I've used on the nuts and bolts and the hinges, but I would not use that on the rubber part where the boom is attached to the desk. That would be a bad idea. Do you have personal experience with that, Phasian? Has to be asked, right? $200 concrete, that's a lot. Yeah, that is basically what my father uses it as exactly what you state there. I guess I can put these in there as well. I don't need them anytime soon. But I do need more. Welcome, Jilara. Yes, I had it with the Dune Desert. And there are so many things that I'd like to fix in that base, and fixing all those things would take me days. So I figured I might as well just start fresh. Of course, I bitterly regret not having Blade Runners or chainsaws, but That won't take very long. I am beelining for those things. Lubricants is an important thing. I mean, Factorio also has a tendency to trigger all kinds of conversations about lubrication. Of course, lube being one of the primary products. I should ask Zeely if I could get that sound, so I can have her sound effect on my soundboard. New. Tentacles is more important than lubricant. Just as an FYI. Well, it just sounds more authentic when she does it. I would feel like an imposter. And, yeah, well, what I started fresh from now was a game that I've been spending 530 hours in. Tentacles produce natural lube. That's the blessing of them. Or one of the blessings of them. They have several blessings. How is the... this is also going to be a bit of a pain. But... This is so pitiful. Capacity 40 megawatts. I'm used to 20,000. Oh, that's another thing that I will change here. I will not use turbo fuel. I'll use regular fuel. I don't know about you, but I don't stick my hands into a jar of petroleum jelly. Is that something you do often? Yeah, you're one to speak. Wally, how do I do this? It's so difficult.
It's not easy being green.
No, it isn't. Peanut butter jelly time. What do I even say to that?
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
And as we all know, I'm not going to build many of those. Next milestone. I think I want to get the chainsaw. Which means that I'm going to have to make screws. 512. Now, if there only was a way that I could automate this. Can you imagine if you could actually see what people were thinking about? I mean, when discussing like superpowers, if you could get one superpower, what would it be? Like, I would like to read people. Oops, sorry. I would like to be able to read people's minds, or I would like to be able to become invisible. The one thing that I know that I would not pick if I could pick a superpower is the ability to read people's minds. I think that would be rather horrible.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
Oh, thank you so much for telling me that, Ada. Stash that in there. Let's quickly take a short visit out to the hard drive that is on the other side here and just see what's there of raw materials, because there might be something there that helps me not having to do all this crap. Just need to empty these first so they can continue mining. I also hope that they'll add some way for us to get rid of the poison plants at some point. That's not the farty plants, but the poison emission things. That sulfur. Bees. Of course it has to be bees. I don't know if I was the only person in the world who was immortal. I'm not sure I would want to be. Losing everyone doesn't sound very pleasant. These things are rather silly, falling down to the ground and just spinning around. Motors, encased industrial beams aplenty. Cable will be useful. I don't need encased industrial beams. I certainly don't need computers. Well, I guess it'll give me some awesome tickets. Well, then I would just want to be a vampire in that case, but teleportation would be handy. Would eliminate my anxiety. There is another hard drive here somewhere. Pods.
It's not easy being green.
There are two of them down on the plain and one of them down there, and there's one at the coast. That is too far away. But I can take a look at those two down there when I go to get the Caterium. I think I want to... Oh, I can't afford that. Okay. The reason why I'm handcrafting stuff instead of setting up constructors is so that I don't have to go around picking leaves. Since I'm getting the chainsaw very soon, then I can start automating things. Okay, equipment workshop. Well, I don't need to have computers. I don't need those, nor do I need those, nor do I need motors. I can take these, these in here. This thing is almost full. Equipment workshop. And we'll make 2 of these. Actually, I'll just make 4 of them, since it mines so slowly on the copper. The first thing we should automate is concrete. Because I don't really want to build stuff until I have concrete foundations. Because the more I can avoid the initial spaghetti, the more happy I will be myself. Since it's just bothersome. There we go. Cable. What? I've authorized a payment to Twitch Interactive, apparently. Okay. What? Okay. For some reason Twitch has charged me €1. Your funds will be transferred. What have I haven't bought anything that costs €1. Yep. That is why I'm not bothering with automating things until I have what I need. Insert fuel, insert fuel. I need more limestone. I think I should have enough with what's out here now. Oh yeah, that should be fine. It'll take a little while for me to... Come on! Thank you. It'll take a little while to handcraft it, but that's fine. Now I only have access to Mark 1 miners, so 60 per minute. Oh, and the thing with Farty Rocks, Phasian, if they had plastic bags of assorted sized corks in the game, then yeah, that would be fun. Sadly, they don't. So, all we have are masks and filters. You double tap space. They added that in update 4, I think. Otherwise, you could just put your smartphone on spacebar. You could also use a dumb phone, or a brick, or a cat, or a dog. Although I'm not sure a dog would be able to just hit the spacebar. Depends on the size. Use whatever gizmo you had on hand. Yes, that's the spirit. Thank you. Yeah, I think we need a lot of screws for the
Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency
chainsaw.
of biomass burners. To aid in
160.
biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
But I also need biofuel to use the chainsaw, so I need to have those biofuel rod thingies. Yeah, no, that you don't need to do that anymore, Peps. It's automated. If you just double tap spacebar, it does that. They coded it into the game. Which is good. Now they only need to code in a queue for handcrafting. Everything would be dandy. And when you've done it once, when you change to something else, you don't really... you don't even have to tap it again. It just automatically continues. So that's also good. Yep, I know. That's why I mentioned it. You lazy git. Playing heretical games like Factorio instead. Yes? Is there a problem here? Can I make that? I can't make that yet, I think. I can make solid biofuel. I need biomass. Okay, well I do have some wood here. I think they added that sound as well. Having a lot of numbers doesn't necessarily mean you're not lazy. Just ask Wally. There is no correlation there. However much you want to flaunt your numbers. Your EP flaunting. But there is actually a real risk that I might end up with your numbers in this game. Factorio is a really good game. Might not look as good as Satisfactory, but it is a really, really good game. And we wouldn't have Satisfactory if it weren't for Factorio. The devs at Coffee Stain Studio said outright that the main inspiration for Satisfactory was Factorio, and they wanted to make it in 3D. And I respect that they actually say that out loud. I don't even know how many hours I have in this game now. Something like 1500 or so. And that's not including the hours that isn't counted because Epic started counting that later. Thank you. This is going to help a little bit. I'm always amused that I get silica from those fungus things. Come on. I just wish the sound wasn't so obnoxious, although they made it better. But it's still not perfect. Ideally, it shouldn't make a sound at all. I wish there was some foliage around here so that I can remove these rocks, but I don't think there is. Because these rocks are definitely removable. This is a bizarre place. Not originally, but in update 3.5 they did some adjustment to the sound, and that was less than ideal. And then they changed it again, thankfully. So it isn't as bad. Maybe if I stand here? Yeah, that removed the... one of them at least. That's something. Factorio is way more about the depth of its game mechanics. Someone most accurate stated out that Satisfactory is exploration with a bit of factory building, while Factorio is factory building with a bit of exploration. That I vehemently disagree with. Because if Satisfactory is exploration, then I wouldn't be restarting the game now to build. The difference between Satisfactory and Factorio, for me who have played both games, and I have played Factorio nearly 700 hours, so, and that's just my Steam hours, so I have more than 1,000 hours in Factorio as well. So the main difference between them is the complexity of the recipes. Good evening, Pete. Pleasure to see you. I have restarted, as you may have noticed. The complexity of the recipes and also the fricking 0.75 or beacons that makes things operate at weird speeds. I mean, you kind of get that in Satisfactory as well with the overclocking, but Satisfactory is, in its own way, complex enough. When you get to the endgame recipes, there are challenges with the endgame recipes, and there's a reason why things take time in the endgame for me, because I really have to think things through. But it's difficult to compare the games in general, because they are such a Rocky Desert. They are such wildly different games. I mean, they have the same core, where the point is to build a factory, but the way you do that is so different that I would say that the only thing they actually have in common is that they are factory production line games and conveyor belts and stuff like that. Other than that, they are two completely different games. The same with Dyson Sphere Program. I would still disagree. I've played Satisfactory from a month or two after launch, and I would very, very much disagree. But that's just a matter of opinion, and that is also why I'm not worried about saying that I disagree strongly, because I know you don't care. You don't take it personally, as I don't take what you say personally. You're a heretic, Wally, so we don't take what you say very seriously anyways. You know that. So I make some biomass. Just cue that up. It burns for long. But I'm very curious about what Satisfactory will end up with when they have polished the game to the extent that Woob has managed to polish Factorio at this state. Because Satisfactory is already very content rich. Like there's plenty of resources or materials that you have to work with and stuff that you have to build. And if you consider the fact that in the save game that I abandoned now, where I have 530 hours, I have not even built a nuclear power plant, which is something most people do way before 530 hours. And that is probably because I have my very specific style of building that makes it where I guess you could say that I make it harder on myself, because I like to have things organized. At the same time, that doesn't really make sense either, because you take the aluminium process and how complicated the aluminium process is, and Wally can attest to that as well, because Wally and I cooperated quite a bit on the aluminium process, trying to figure out how the heck are we going to get this to work on the scale that I was building it, because Wally already had it working in his factory, but his... I don't remember how many refineries you had making alumina solution, Wally? Yeah, and there I went with 10 in comparison, and still I would have had to build more. Building nuclear would have been a good idea for me to do, though, because it would have saved me time. Screws, wire, iron plates. I have all of those.
Milestone reached. The molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field. To ensure a greater chance of success during exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object scanner and beacons. Note: the object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
Here we go. That is definitely part of it, Fuego. But the other part of it also is that I tend to build more than I need, because I love building. That is the very simple explanation for why I build such large things. And even then, when you compare what I build to what other people build, like Amelia of the Sea, Total Eclipse, or X-Clips, whom I tuned into earlier today. He's streaming right now, I think. What I've built isn't really that big. There are bases out there that are far bigger than the stuff I've done. And it's I guess one of the things that the Kibitz, yeah, that's a good example. Even Let's Game It Out with Josh, the stuff that he built in Satisfactory, those insane belt weaves and tornado and stuff. He probably spent as much time on that as I have spent on building my organized factories, because based on my experience with the game myself, building disorganized actually takes more time than building organized if you do it large scale, because you have to figure out what the heck is this and where does that come from. before you can do anything. But I have a very strong suspicion that one of the things that you miss from Satisfactory that I dislike with Factorio is the combat. Because the combat in Satisfactory, you can't compare that to the combat in Factorio at all. Because Satisfactory doesn't have that constant push from the biters. And as you know very well, I dislike the biters. So if I play Factorio, I prefer to play without the biters because I like the serenity of just building. And when I can play Factorio without biters, I enjoy it. I do not enjoy it as much as I enjoy Satisfactory, but I still enjoy Factorio. But what I would enjoy most in Factorio is the cooperative stuff, and that also goes with Satisfactory. I would love to play. Oh, what I'm going to build in this factory is larger than that. You just wait. I'm not going to use turbo fuel. But we'll get around to that in a month or 3. And Wally's probably laughing now because my craziness. Yes, the factory that I have in mind for this map is the largest yet of all of the things that I've done. Anyhow, when you don't have that, when we've had multiplayer events or cooperative events or Factorio, you always tend to go on the offensive, and when you don't have that, when you like that push, it's the same thing you like to play StarCraft 2. I'm a casual player of StarCraft 2. I don't like the stuff that you play together with Og. I don't remember what that scenario is, but that scenario to me is like, how can I make myself get as much adrenaline as possible and thus make myself feel as uncomfortable in as quick a time as possible? And the answer to that is play, for instance, the scenario that you've been playing together with Og in StarCraft 2. I would be wrecked after half an hour because I would be so full of adrenaline, because it doesn't. That's the thing with me and games. When I play games, I prefer to relax, and that's why I don't play first-person shooters. I don't play games that stress me out. Exactly. And I don't like wave defense games, except for tower defense. Tower defense is fun, but tower defense is relaxing. You don't have to do things except between the waves. You build more towers, you upgrade the towers, and then you just sit back and wait and see if you survive the wave or not. You don't have to run around like a headless chicken to to kill everything, and you don't die the same way. Actually, I do agree with you, Fuego. The combat in Satisfactory is kind of stupid. But they are going to add peaceful mode. So, and I think that's a good idea, to add peaceful mode. Now that I'm so used to the combat in Satisfactory, I don't know if I would use peaceful mode. Not sure. I honestly don't know. But it's the same as with this game session that I've started now. As I mentioned in the intro, for those of you who weren't here when I started up, I am not going to go hard drive hunting. I'm going to put 150 hard drives in a container and using the satisfactorycalculator.com website, and I'm not going to spend hours going hunting hard drives. I just don't want to. I've done that 4 times before and I've had it. I know the map. I know where they are. And I like, no. Just too time consuming, and I want to build. I don't want to waste my time spending a lot of hours running around hunting hard drives. I think they intend to add more stuff into the game, and I don't think that's a bad idea actually. I think it would be a good idea for them to have more advanced combat in the game. So if they add a peaceful mode, I would actually prefer to them prefer that they also added more enemies. Like boss, Spider Queen bosses, kind of like Ark Survival Evolved, which that's a game I actually enjoy, but again, Ark is... You wouldn't find me playing it alone. And when you play Ark, you can, when you've tamed a dino, if you have a Spinosaurus or you have a Tyrannosaurus Rex or God knows what you can have of the higher tier dinosaurs, you sit on the dinosaur and the dinosaur kills everything. But I wouldn't play Ark in PvP. I detest PvP anyways. PvP equals adrenaline again. I would play Darkstar with biters, but I wouldn't play with the level of biters that you would play with. That's the difference. And I wouldn't play it alone. Exactly. So I would have someone who could focus on the biters, whereas I could have the biters as something that I could help out with and play with every now and then when I weren't building. We have already discussed having an Ark community server Addicted. That's something that might actually be in the cards, but haven't... Didn't I make iron rods? Apparently not. I haven't tested the waters for it. Because whenever we add a community gamer, a community game server, we like to ask in advance if there is interest for it, because it's a lot of work setting up a community game server, especially Ark. That's a lot of work setting up. So it's nice to know that we'll actually have players. Each doesn't snap, okay. The thing with the community... Let me restart that. One of the things with the community game servers, though, is that it's difficult to not have the expectation that I will be playing on them. And that's a bit of a dangerous thing, because I don't have the time to play on the community game servers. Like Eco, for instance. I very consciously choose professions that doesn't require me to log in more than 10-20 minutes at most at a time, because I simply don't have the time. Which is kind of contradictory, considering that I am on benefits, but the YouTube channel combined with Twitch, I work as much as my husband does with all of these things, and I enjoy it immensely. And I do need to be more... I need to be better at taking time off, as Eps have discussed with me a couple of times, for instance, and it's something that I'm working on as well. But when taking time off is playing games, then might as well record them, if it is something that is worth recording, of course. I'm not sure if Pharaoh was a good choice for a game to record, but I am having fun, and the reason why I chose to record Pharaoh was because I've never completed the main campaign in Pharaoh, and by recording it I'm kind of forcing myself to finish it. So, got one already, probably got two, if you're referring to yourself, Wago. Yeah, I've tried a couple of the mods for Ark, not many of them though. But we have mods in on the Minecraft server, for instance. But the thing is, if we were to put up a community server for, say, Ark or Conan Exiles or something like that, we would disable PvP, because it's just not in the community spirit that we have to have PvP on. I would be very uncomfortable having groups of players playing against one another on our community servers. That would not sit well with me. And the reason for that is not because I dislike PvP. The reason for that is because it is such an easy source of contention between people, and I don't want to risk that kind of strife in the community. Yes, I agree with that. That's why I stopped the Evil Genius 2 original series, because I was so freaking annoyed with Iris talking non-stop for nearly 10 minutes, telling me that there is something wrong with the minions of the training room, boss, when I had clicked the high alert button. Of course the minions aren't training when you click the high alert button, Iris, because that's what the high alert button do. It tells them that the base is on high alert and that they should stop training and run to see if they could help out with combat or something, you know? But they fixed that, so now I'm enjoying the game again. Okay, the first thing we should get up and running is concrete. Well, that was what I knew I was looking at reinforced iron place. Should be sufficient. Okay, and we need a miner. Apparently I'm in the way. And this thing will give us 120 per minute. That's nice. And this will take 45, so 3 of these. I did get the splitters, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. I need to unlock this milestone. I'm not sure I understand what you meant there. That sort games is pre-recorded to do what they want you to do. What sort of game? 50, 100. Oh, Evil Genius? Nah, not necessarily. Because you have different paths to how you want to go about it, actually. So it isn't as scripted as that. The main story is scripted like that. You have a main story that you follow that is unique per genius, but then it's like Wallace says, it's a choose your own adventure book, because the path, all the side paths, like you have to get some of the loot, you have to get some more henchmen, but you choose which ones that you want to do, you choose what order you want to do it in, you don't have to do all of them. And yes, different problems have different approaches in Evil Genius, so it's not that linear. It's not like, for instance, say Baldur's Gate, which is very linear, as opposed to, for instance, Skyrim or Oblivion or that style of Bethesda game, Fallout. yes, you have a main story, but there's plenty of things in the world that doesn't even correlate to any kind of story. It's a side quest, or it's just a random dungeon that you find when you're just out exploring and you decide to go in there. And I do tend to favor the open world games, but I did love Dishonored, which is anything but open world. That is very linear. There is one set path you have to follow in Dishonored, or one set goal. There are variations to how you can get there, but if you're a completionist like I am, you'll basically empty out the levels of anything relevant anyways before you proceed to the next level, so it doesn't really matter that it has various options for doing things. But Dishonored has at least 2 things in the main story, because you can choose to play the game, or rather 3. You can choose to play the game High Chaos, which is basically kill everything. You can choose to play the game Medium Chaos, which is a little bit of both, or you can choose to play the game the way I love to play it, which is Low Chaos, which is not being seen. That's the ghost achievement. Clean hands, not killing anyone, and you always get the option at the end of a mission, when you get to the main antagonist for that mission, if you want to kill that or those antagonists or not. You get that choice, and that I like with Dishonored. This double tap thing is very arbitrary. Humpty Dumpty Dum. Now, while this might have been more fun to do off camera, not fun, while this might have been more interesting for you guys to have me having done this off camera, and then I could do it on camera while I was at a certain point, I actually enjoy the fact that I can chat with you guys while doing the inane things that I'm doing here, so thank you for being here with me. Yes, the specific goal for the game is to go completely haywire crazy and build something that is really, really large.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
Sure. I've heard you say that a lot of times, Ada. Part assembly will be the next one. Do I have what I need? Yeah, the only thing that I need to set up some iron plate plate assembly. But we'll do that next. So we'll build a merger. Guess there. Did I build this thing the wrong way? Well, it helps if I build a splitter instead of a merger. Elder Scrolls Online is that's probably my favorite MMO currently, but I just don't have time to play MMOs. Sadly. Amelia of the Sea just finished building the Empire State Building, which is pretty impressive. And it really looks like the Empire State Building as well. And I have a great deal of respect for her skills. Wait, I'm producing 15 per minute, so that's... I need to underclock this one because I'm using 45 plus 45 is 90. This one should be set to... Oh, I can't do that yet, of course. That one goes there. 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 No, I have to research stuff in the MAM. I completely forgot about that. And I need another one there. Do I? You've been playing Factorio since 8 AM this morning. Yeah, you should probably go to bed then. Okay, so this will fill up slowly with... wait, I guess I could stash that limestone in one of these. Yes! You have a nice rest, and talk to you tomorrow. Are you going to stream that thing tomorrow? Tentacle. I have been playing Factorio Tentacly since 8 AM this morning, and I'm streaming tired now. Yep. That spot is brilliant. I need to get iron plates and iron rods up as well. The game we were talking about earlier, is that, are you going to do that on your own tomorrow? This is so horrible without foundations. No, you were talking about doing it on your own. I know the event thing is next week. No. Good idea to set this to iron. Okay. Then I understand. Well, you sleep well, my friend, and I'll see you tomorrow. Pleasure to have you here, as always, even though you troll me like crazy. Good night. This one, let's set that to make iron plates. 2 stacks of these. And this one, let's set that to make iron rods. Purple there, and come up. Yep. Okay. Yeah, well, we will probably talk about that more when the time draws near. This one should also be set to iron ingots. How much power is being drawn here now? It's not too bad. Don't ask him to give away his trade secrets. Push that in there. Take one of those and make a wire from it. Good evening, Jonas. I need coffee. Let's see here. I could handcraft. Yeah, I can handcraft so I get rid of that limestone that I have lying in this chest. So I'll grab that and I'll just set it to handcraft concrete. So I'll be back in a little bit. There we go. I wonder if I can... Yes, I can, because I'm underproducing limestone for this. I can get rid of this. Good. Okay. So. What next? I think we need more power. But I believe I can build the biomass burners. I build one of them there. Take a stack of that, put that in there. Yeah, that's... Well, I can do that. Broken fuse. I like that it says broken fuse or fuse broken. That's new. Come on. Should be plenty of power here.
Mighty is the wind, but you can still break it. Meditate on this.
That is my response to that, Phasian. Thankfully, I can say this from my heart. Thankfully, I do not need to do that. And I never will. Ever. Was that clear enough? I think I got the message across though. Or... Yes, exactly. And you shouldn't be too surprised either. I should give these things some more ore. And maybe I should actually automate it. Like, you know, really automate it. But at least I'm getting plates and rods made automatically. That's a little upgrade. I could do no straight lines just for the heck of it, but no foundations. No, thank you. There is a limestone node somewhere down there. Yeah. Also there. I don't think I need the copper right now, but let's do some clearing. Oh, it actually took away the big tree. I didn't expect it to do that. I thought that was a world asset. So I'm gonna build some can I get rid of this rock? Maybe? Ah. I don't think that's gonna work. It might not be a removable rock, but I seem to recall that I could remove it. Well, I shall work around it. Not there that I wanted to build anything anyways, it's just going to be built there. The plan is to just build some minor copper stuff on the wire. Rub the smelters over here. I don't remember how long it usually takes to get to coal power. Of course, coal power is up there, exactly at the reticle. So that's a bit of a ways off. the other thing that I'm uncertain about in this specific playthrough is whether I'm going to use glass foundations or if I'm just going to use the regular foundations. Glass foundations, they are very pretty when you walk on them, but they have drawbacks. I could do it the Nilaus style, which is to have the what are they called? Framework foundations? I don't remember exactly, but I could do it that style, I suppose, having them underneath the glass foundations, which would give me very neat, like you have the square and then you get 2 beams as a cross going, so you have 4 little what's it called? Segments, like 4 squares inside of the big square. But the downside to that is that if I'm going to do multiple levels, I'm going to have to look at that again, the word fails me. The frame. Yeah. Are you in a sadistic mood today? Like, do you want to see me suffer as much as possible, or what's the deal here? Since you keep coming with these horrible suggestions. Do I need to spank you? I don't know. Now that would be enjoyable. Not for those reasons, guys. Stop being dirty-minded. Let's put the... Actually, I can go put that in the instructors. The other thing, though, is if I use the regular foundations, it doesn't look as good. But I might find other ways to get light into the buildings. If I'm going to do buildings, I can do windowed walls, for instance. Yeah, it's helped in terms of how fast it burns things. I probably need more reinforced iron plates, I think. Yes, I do. It means I need more screws. I should probably automate that as well, but soon. Glass foundation on a frame give a solid building look. I agree with you there, but it doesn't look very pretty when you look up at it. And I plan on having multiple stories for certain things. So I might just do glass roofs, / ceilings, depending on what angle you're looking at it from, and use regular foundations on the inside. But now that they've added lights, I can have lights in the ceiling inside of the areas. So that is one of the plans that is different from my previous building styles, because I've always... Okay, I'm going to lubricate that thing. I've always built things in the open, and yes, I am using mods. Let me just finish my sentence. I am very easily distracted, as you may have noticed. So I've never actually built building style Satisfactory because I don't like how the walls look. So I'm probably going to spend a little bit of time finding a color scheme that I'm happy with. But when I've seen, for instance, what Amelia of the Sea did with her Empire State Building, using lifts to get products up and down via the conveyor windows, it's really nice. But one thing that I have seen is the main reason why people build buildings is because when you encase belts and production machines inside of a building, that increases your frames per second in the game. I don't really have that problem since I'm utterly, completely spoiled with the computer that I have. And I do like the openness very much, but I figured that I'd challenge myself to do something different. And by doing buildings, multiple floor factories, that's also a way for me to achieve the other goal that I have, which is not bussing everything. If I have one floor making one product, like all of the things in a chain on one floor and then on another floor, and of course I will use trains, so I will have outposts across the landscape and stuff like that. That's the ultimate goal of the series. Whether we get that far, I don't know. The mods that I'm using are smart, because otherwise I'm going to cry. Thasian apparently might enjoy that. At least he seems to be in that mood tonight. And I'm using... What's the other one that I'm using? Hold on, I'll start up Satisfactory Mod Manager. I've got 3 mods installed. Actually, I've got 4 mods installed. No fog, so that I don't have to open the console every time I start the game. Production stats. I actually haven't shown you guys that, but I don't remember the hotkey for it either. This. I completely forgot about that. It shows me the production that I have in the factory of all products. Oops. That's a handy mod. Kind of like in Dyson Sphere Program. And I'm using efficiency checker mod. That's unlockable in the hub. Yeah, it's in the hub. I think it's in the hub. It could have been in the MAM, but I think it's in the hub. And that gives me some thingies that I can attach on a belt to see the throughput. Not just the throughput, it will show me how much is coming into the belt and how much is required at the other end of the belt. So it calculates the entire belt from all of the splitters, mergers, and everything. It calculates everything that is related to that belt, and it shows you the numbers. And it shows you a green, yellow, or red status. Red being underfed, green being overfed, yellow being 1:1 ratio. But it also gives you a hand tool, like the Xeno Zapper that I'm holding in my hand right now, that you can aim at something, and then you get those same stats. And I don't want to attach those things to the belts, because in case mods break, so that's kind of like a temporary thing. I was using it to check my aluminium refinery to see where the bottleneck was, and that's how I discovered that I was underfeeding bauxite, even though I thought I had fixed the belts, because one of the belts showed the wrong number. And the problem was all the way out at the mines, outside of the swamp. So it's... And then, of course, smart. So all of the mods that I'm using, they aren't adding anything to the game. They are quality of life mods, and that is fairly important to me, that it is quality of life mods, because I don't want to use mods that add something to the game. Like, yes, there are a lot of mods that would give me so many opportunities to build prettier buildings. Like, you could get more foundation styles, you can get more wall styles, all kinds of things, but I don't want to add those kinds of mods to the game, because if they release an update that breaks the mod, then I can't play. Like, if I have built something with a lot of foundations and walls that are from a mod, and I load up that save game without the mod, everything is gone. And so that's a no. Those kinds of mods will have to wait until 1.0. When we are fairly certain that the mods are not going to be broken by the updates. Because when they release 1.0, as far as I've been able to gather from what Coffee Stain has said, that will be when they will be officially supporting mods. So, but I might add more mods as well, but I will only use quality of life mods. Things that make my life easier, basically. Mycelia I can take out of here as well. And that stuff in this chest. Okay, so what we're going to do now How much concrete have we made? Not much. As a matter of fact, depressingly little. Oh well. I don't really have that much iron plate either, so I need more iron plate. Yeah. It's fine though. I mean, I signed up for this. I know what I signed up for. I've done this a couple of times. Slightly. Couple of times. I think we're just gonna remove these. Pick up. Pick up. I wouldn't claim that I'm a very effective builder myself, to be honest. You've seen me play. You know that I'm not really that effective. I tend to waffle a lot because I have desires for how things should look and so forth. But quality of life mods, I like those. The ones that make sense to add. Take that. And that's not really going to work, is it? I need to change this angle. You know it's bad when you can barely jump up on a merger. Using smart really helps when you want to build large constructions with foundations and walls and stuff like that. But probably that is exactly the same that I would do that you described there, Phasian. I'd say that there is a mod that adds a substantial amount of various concrete blocks. It even has glass ramps and stuff like that. And if I were to add that mod to my playthrough, I'd probably do exactly what you say there. Let's say the mod has 50 blocks. I'd pick out between 5 and 10 of those blocks and I'd go with those. And just leave the rest alone, just like you described. But I don't think that has to do with effectiveness, though. I would rather say that that has more to do with your personal taste, what you feel that this looks good, this doesn't look good, kind of thing. If you get what I mean. I hope this is enough iron plates. I don't think it is. I think I need more iron plates than that, because my goal is to... I think I just have to set up a miner here. So the plan is I want to build a floor coming out from up there. Oh, a slug. But based on how this looks, I will have to be a little bit higher than the actual outcropping there. It's impossible to see from down here. Wish we could climb up to the top of the miner. They should have a ladder and go all the way up. But yeah, basically the idea is to go out from there, but it has to be 20 meters high from the foundation floor down here. Because I intend to have smelters down here, and it has to be 20 meters to avoid the smoke coming up through the floor. Because I don't want that, because that looks silly. And then I'll take all of the things that I need from down here and take them up to the floor up there. Yes. Yes, indeed, it's a new game file. I decided that it was time to desert the desert and move to the other desert. This desert is far more enjoyable than the Dune Desert. A lot more flat areas here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll lose my regular viewer base for doing this. But that's fine. I tend to play on both YouTube, and that will also apply to Twitch. I tend to play what I find fun myself, primarily. Of course, if I didn't have any viewers, then I would just not stream or record it, whatever it was. Just play it on my own. Okay, suppose I could already start foundations now. One of the other things that I will do on this playthrough is that I'm going to have all the foundations, regardless of where they are in the world. They're going to be on the same angle as the very first foundation I placed down. There's a challenge. Okay, 0. 8, 9. That's a better suggestion than what Phasian mentioned yesterday. Although what Phasian mentioned also had me smile, because it was a nice compliment. Well, we should try that, Phasian. Let's see if we lose any viewers from this. Although I will have to... I need to figure out why the camera does that. That's basically what Phasian suggested. Now I have to do the camera again. I have no idea why it does that. The Razer Kiyo Pro does not cooperate very well with NVIDIA Broadcast for some reason. And I just literally demonstrated exactly what... That's the perfect response, Pete. Little puppet shows of the wyverns living their lives like Darken. Well, you know, that might actually be a part of my life already, but you're back again. Welcome back. I want the splitter on 4. I don't have that thing yet. Put the lift on 6. And I can... the constructor on 1, smelter on 2. The same here, 8 and 9. I go 1 back, then we can put the perspective stations and ramps. I think I'm going to use those walls because these walls look horrible. Speaking of gizmo time, I should take a break very soon, but I'd like to get this up and running first. So one of the things that I'm very conscious of when I'm building foundations is the compass. Look at the compass at the top there. I'm facing west. Doesn't matter which of the directions you're facing, but the point is I want to have the foundations on the northeast southwest angle. Thank you, Jalara. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that that is what people will feel. Okay, so that doesn't work. I need the foundations to be higher. I probably need them to be even higher than that. I'm too damn picky, am I? Well, it's the Ordnung muss sein thing. I guess I have a little bit of German in me. I like things to be structured. I actually didn't notice. Yep. It's the same with Peps and his challenges that he makes for himself, like no belts, no bots in Factorio. Who does that? The answer, of course, is Peps. Peps does that. Okay. No, I meant what I said. I didn't notice. I did not notice anything particularly different. And I'm not just saying that to be polite. Ooh, that sounds fun. It wouldn't be fun to me, but yeah, there is that, exactly. That's what wouldn't be fun to me. Did you also devour a container of cookies? Must have had a blast, yeah. The thing with the foundation thing, by the way, Phasian, is I am not going to comment on that, class. I am not going to comment on that. No.
I can't do that here. I can't do that here. I can't do that here.
Right, okay, where was I? I'm sorry. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Okay, so the thing with the foundations is that when I was building all of the outposts with the train, and then also when I came to the point yesterday when I was going to build those refineries that were going to do steamed copper sheets, then I noticed some foundations that I had built that wasn't aligned, and I mean it's not important as per se, but when you have a massive factory on the scale that I had there with 50,000, and yes, that is not an exaggeration, I had 50,000 foundations in the world, and then you have this outpost that you can see from your base where the foundations are crooked. I mean, it's okay. I don't get obsessive or anything like that about it, but it's like, why didn't I just do it so that it looks aligned? And then I would have left it alone, or I would have, yeah, if I had continued that, I would have left it alone. It weren't for the fact that I was going to build that that refinery section down there, because that refinery section was going to intersect with those foundations that were then off-grid. So that was part of the thing that actually triggered me to, well, very, very minor part, but it was part of what triggered me to decide that, okay, I'm going to restart, because the entire problem there was that I realized how many things I had done. Now I can't talk either. I'd done that was minor, but still annoyances. Things that I would need to clean up if I wanted to have... Oh, they've added the shift function like that. Wow. I have no idea where I built those. Probably inside of the foundations down there. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I should remember to click H, so that it doesn't do that. H. H. Okay, so now we want to... Yes, that's going to be closer to the alignment of the opening. It doesn't really matter. I think I'll pull it up on the seam section. What would you guys call this? Those of you who are native English speakers, would you call this the seam between the foundations? Would you call it the intersection? You would, okay. You're on a... Had you come tomorrow and told me that you had done what you did yesterday, today, then I would have believed you. But yesterday, I thought you were normal, but today, I'm not sure. That's the second time you break me. Oh, gods. Oh. I think I'm going to remove these again. But I just need them for now. Yeah, that's what I think as well, Fuego. Oh. This is just brilliant. Let's see. There. Yeah, there is a trick to doing this that makes it look, and I don't remember what it is. Yes, I am laughing at your pain. What's the trick to doing that so that it didn't give you the bump? It's a very bizarre trick, but it's fine. It's not like this is what it's going to look like anyways when I'm done. This is just temporary, and this really is temporary. This is not going to last for very long at all. Each of these are going to produce 120 per minute. That's enough for 4 smelters. Yes, I did. I even commented on them. But I don't think I was clear that that was what I was commenting on at the time I did. Yeah, those were really funny. I liked those. Is that going to be correct? Smelter. It's got to be on the middle of the seam. Yes. Then we need splitter. Crying out loud. I can't even jump on top of it. No, there is absolutely no meowing here. You are all mistaken. I can assure you, are all mistaken. And there. Tentacular pain. Yeah, that doesn't sound too far off the truth. I might be overdoing this in terms of power consumption, but whatever. I don't think these use that much power anyways. 4 megawatts or something? Yeah. Having an autosave be instant is unusual, to put it mildly. Okay, and the power comes... Suppose we could build our... I don't want to spend too much concrete on building stuff just yet, so just do it. Actually, that's not gonna work. Need to have it there, and that is inside. That goes there. This power pole does not align with the power poles up here, because that would be heretical. So I guess I'll just do it like that then. Okay, I need to figure out what I need to get to make those Blade Runners, because this is going to annoy me more than I thought. How much power does that require? I have a capacity of 70. The maximum consumption of 59. That includes those over there. Oh, I did a small miscalculation here. It doesn't help at all that I have a capacity to produce 120 when I don't have Mark II belts. So, I'm going to do it like this instead. And I'm going to take a break. Yeah, I am going to do just that. I think I'm going to do that as soon as I get back. I don't remember exactly what we need. Unknown metal, so we need to find the Caterium first and foremost. AFK belt? Sure, I can make an AFK belt. That's a good idea, actually. It's something. I need to have it there. And then here. Here we go. You guys enjoy the ride. It's almost as quick as the trains. I'll be back within 10 minutes. No, there is one up there, but I haven't bothered getting it yet. So, you enjoy the ride. Toodaloo. Or rather, ta-ta for now.
face tentacles. We do not have face tentacles. If we did, that would mean Draenei are secretly emissaries of the Void, gaining your trust as we infiltrate your society so that we can bring about its end. And I'm certain you're not implying that, are you?
Of course you're not. I hope you enjoyed the joyride while I was gone. I don't think I'm gonna go on a trek to find Caterium at the other side of the desert. There should potentially be some Caterium rocks somewhere around here. What on earth have you guys been talking about since I was gone? Best left not asking. Yeah, exactly. Oh, a slug.
This semi-slug seems to emit unfamiliar energy readings which could potentially be retrofitted into Fixit technology. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Semi-slug? That's very offensive to the poor slug. Some coal. And some more bees. Dinner sounds like a better arrangement than the discussions that has been going on in here. I don't even know. This surely cannot be unprotected, can it? Apparently it is. Okay, so there is Caterium, like a node over there. But I was kind of hoping that we could just find a rock of Caterium somewhere here. I mean, I could potentially check the map, because I think the map will tell us where there is Caterium rocks. I cannot promise that I will not call you Shirley, Pete. I will not make promises. It could be entertaining to call you Shirley. I don't know. Never can tell. Yeah. Another problem with not having the Blade Runners is exactly that. If you fall down just a little ledge, you can't get up again. I really like this music. I'm not sure what a Shirley looks like. Depends on the Shirley though. This is probably one of those silly whatever they're called. Yeah, I can hear it. This is very claustrophobic. Could be a slug. But it doesn't sound... Yeah, no, it's one of these things. There's another kind of Shirley who is a singer, I think. I don't think there's spiders in here. It's too claustrophobic. Even spiders don't want to be living in here. There are very few rock things. Shirley Bassey, yes, that's the one I was thinking about. One song she has that I like. Okay. Yeah, Bond movies, thank you. Okay, that does look like Caterium though. I guess we'll play with this excited guy. How did you predict that I was going to go that way? Do you have AI installed? I'm quite claustrophobic, but it's okay-ish in games. I'm pretty sure that is Caterium. Oh gods, do you guys remember the bug in update 3.5, was it? When all of the bees respawned? That was annoying. Ah. I missed the vibroblade. Yeah, I think that is Caterium. So I like the punching of the fist occasionally. Thank you.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Caterium. 15 out of 10. And I need ingots, and 15 Caterium is not going to be enough.
New resource added to the resource scanner.
Well, that's nice.
New research available in the MAM.
It's also nice. The bees don't drop anything themselves, but their nest drops a carapace. Do I really have to go over to that thing? I'll take this as well.
This mineral shows purity levels akin to synthetic quartz manufactured on Earth and can be used to improve communication and exploration technologies. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Well, I'm glad to hear that raw quartz shows properties akin to synthetic quartz. Never would have seen that one come. Yeah, I'm so desperate about those boots that I'm actually going to walk over there. And I don't even have stackable conveyor poles, so I'll have to use foundations to get up there. Because if I need 50, I'm gonna have to find quite a bit of those rocks. That's not happening. Ah, the river. I love this river. I wonder how many times I've driven down this river. Been quite a few times. Back and forth when I used to have my old base here. Could be some angries. Ah, farty plant. And here the angry. I think there was another one as well, but Never mind him. Or her. Two of them over there. We have a flying snack tree. Yeah. Come back! Hey! Where are you going? I'm not that scary. Wyvern time redeem has been noted. Let me just find somewhere safe. I don't have all of the wyverns with me today. I only have this guy. Live. Another wyvern. Yeah, I should add timers to that. Well, I guess we can have Pliv as well. Or you want both of them? So this guy can wait. They're back in their habitat. Let's continue on our way to find the elusive Caterium that also has bees. More angry, fluffy hog. You guys are so angry. You need to go to an anger management course. Just stand still while I zap you. I can imagine. That is a really impressive plush. I would love to have one of those myself, actually. You'll have to send me the link to where you bought it, because I might want one. Just slightly. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I can easily find it. I am my Amazon foo is not up to date. Gizmo is our Somali cat. Was sleeping in the chair out in the living room. Yes, hello. most annoying things about the bees is that you don't really know where they are. You just hear them as they hone in on you from behind, above. Hey, will you stand still? Or fly still? Taking a lot of damage from these. I think there was another one, but... was that all of them? Apparently so. Okay, let's mine some Caterium. I wonder... oh, that doesn't help, so I actually have to hold down E here. Hello? May I help you? Did you have an issue? I'm just here to mine. Leave me alone. For GD. Oh, I fixed the squeak. It doesn't squeak anymore. This would be a nice beat. Now that you mention it. They probably did that on purpose, now that you mention it, actually. Oh! Loreen, welcome. Apparently my, oh, well, that would help. If I actually did that. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see here. Let's do the proper command. Been raided by the llamas. Now deal with it. And then Buttspot. You've been raided by the La Tentacle. Now deal with it. I can deal with the La Tentacle. Played Factorio. Excellent. More production games. So welcome to Loreen, welcome to the Raiders, and you can be tentacle llamas. I approve. I approve. There is always room for tentacles, regardless of species. Cthulhu llama, yes, or Llama Thulu. Peps would approve, indeed. So how was your stream, Loreen? And welcome to all of the raiders as well, as I already said, I think, but it's always nice to be thorough. Angry doggies again. So for the newcomers, I have restarted. Because I decided, oh gods. Okay, well then, I'll play with you. You are insisting on it. I discovered that there were so many things in my wow. Okay. So many things in my factory that I wanted to repair or redo that I've basically figured that I might just start. Even though it pains me to have to do all the menial things. You found the first base from 0.16. Now that's that must have been both nostalgic and like wow. Yeah, I can imagine that must have been quite the experience. I wish I had my first Factorio save game lying around as well. That would be quite amusing to watch, actually. Okay, I need to eat some nuts. Closest thing I would come, but I already had hundreds of hours by the time I played it on YouTube together with Catherine, so that would be the closest thing I could come, would be to go rewatch one of those old series. The biggest spaghetti you ever made? Yeah, I can imagine. Not that my first base was any different, trust you me. I was a monument to the flying spaghetti monster. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. I mean, it does work. I remember Satisfactory as well, my original way of doing belts to assembler machines, where you had 2 inputs and stuff, and I would have the belts have inclinations going down. It worked. Didn't look good, but it worked. So I need to smelt this Caterium. I guess I can do that over there. I set this to... Well, actually, no, I cannot smelt it. What do I need? To research this. Quick wire would be next.
New recipe unlocked.
The Blade Runners are they there or are they there? I don't remember. I'm not going to get very much Caterium out of this, am I? Oh, I can always go back out there. I assume you have it as a VOD on your channel. I might actually go have a look at that afterwards when I'm done streaming, because that sounds absolutely amazing. Biggest problems was setting up outposts and defend from biters. Yep, that sounds familiar. The very first map that I actually played on in Satisfactory was together with my friends who introduced me to Satisfactory, and that was in 0.14. I think it was 0.14. I don't think it was 0.13. I think it was 14. And they were playing on a death world. And I remember the continent that we were on was like a snaking thing, a snaking landmass, and it wasn't like death worlds are today, where you have biter nests here and there. It was one long, massive red. The nests, it must have been 500 or more nests in one long thing down that landmass, and it was like, that was my introduction to Factorio, and still I continue to play the game even though I hate biters, and that was way before it came out as probably not way before, but that was before it was released on Steam. Definitely before it was released on Steam, because I hadn't even bought the game myself at the time, so the way that I got to play the game was my friend downloaded it from Woob and let me install it, so I guess I pirated it. But of course I did buy it when I discovered how much I enjoyed the game back then. That's a long time ago. It was way before I started YouTube. I think I got to know Catherine in 2016? Either 2016 or 2017. So this must have been in 2015. Or something like that. I don't remember when... Oh! No, that was just a redeem. I'm probably going to stream for... I usually stream for at least 4 hours. So if you see me raid with the plushies, if you see me wave with the plushies because someone has done the plushie time redeem. The plushies are kind of important. I should complete these requests. There we go. Oh, I had a break 40 minutes or something ago. So I am getting a little bit tired, but I'll probably be going on for at least 40 minutes, maybe even an hour. Not sure yet. Smelt that one down as well. I think I can get quite a bit of quick wire out of 59 ingots. I need 50 ingots for that. That's that thing. Okay, so I have to go back there. Oh. I just need to check something here. Let me see. Satisfactory calculator, game resources, no, no, MAM. Caterium, Blade Runners. Require 10 modular frames. Sleep well, Fuego, and I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Depends. But if I am, then feel free to pop in. Satisfactory. Mam tree. So it's there. Okay. Fiancé just told you that he wasn't sure that you can rebuild the base, but now he's full of hope. Excellent! That sounds great, actually, rebuilding your original base in Factorio. I feel a little bit envious, actually. Okay, let's go dump some stash in the... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Factorio is a great game. I need more of these, so I might have to look at the hard drive out there. How many nuts do I have left? It's in here. I suppose I could bring some portable miners. That'll probably be quicker than mining it myself, since it's a pure node. I bring 4 portable miners, that should be... No need to apologize. I would be fully in nostalgia mode myself if I had experienced finding one of my old save games like that. It sounds absolutely amazingly fun. See that in there as well. Yep. Heading back to the Caterium node. Sorry, but I need the boots. I think there's a hard drive over there as well, so hopefully there's some modular frames lying around there. Oh, a doggo. I have lots of nuts. Quite tasty as well. Well, one thing that's actually quite funny when you... Now that I think about it, on this planet, like, you have you have these things like nuts, berries, mushroom that you find in the nature, but you can't breathe the atmosphere here, but you happily eat the stuff that's growing, and you even make inhalers where you inhale stuff like mucus and alien intestines and stuff like that. No problem. But breathing the atmosphere, that doesn't work. No, I didn't. When I started playing Factorio, there was different belt speeds. I think it was 0.14, but it might have been 0.13. But I've seen some of the screenshots from the very, very original. It did not look good. Okay, there is a hard drive. I need to check the map now. There is a hard drive. There. Yeah, it's right over here. Let's take that as well. Yeah,
Data shows this as a mix of sulfide and sulfate minerals. It could be an indication of recent volcanic activity. A new research tree exploring volatile self-defense applications can now be accessed in the MAM.
Sounds good, Ada. Motion sickness is such a pain, by the way. I also get motion sickness from some games. Thankfully, I don't get it from Satisfactory. Ow. Okay, so are there any circuit boards, heat sinks, circuit boards? That's not what I need. I need modular frames. Yeah, I also disable head bobbing, if it is disableable, because I can't stand head bobbing. Have you tried the thing that you can have under, like, the wristband with something that pushes in underneath there? Because I am very prone to motion sickness when I'm in a car. If I can't see the road, I get motion sickness very, very quickly. The two things that have helped me is pressure. Oh god, that's a big guy. It's pressure on the wrist there. That does help, actually. For very many people, it does help against motion sickness. The other thing is ginger. Ginger in general helps against nausea. So if I'm feeling nauseous for any reason, I will usually... It doesn't need to be fresh ginger. It can just as easily be dried ginger, like what you would use to spice your food with. And that also helps against motion sickness. When I worked as an IT consultant, and I traveled to Oslo by train, I don't know what it's called. What am I doing? When you have trains, and the trains are they are situated on top of the bogies in a very specific manner, so that when the train turns at the end, you get this that kind of motion, which is also something that will induce motion sickness in very many people. But I have no idea what the term for it is. We have a very specific term for it in Norwegian that would not make sense in English at all. Strangely enough. Not many Norwegian words do make sense in English. Imagine that. There's a hard drive up there, and I'm kind of hoping that I would get the modular frames I need from that hard drive. But yeah, I would definitely try the wristband. But I get motion sickness, mild motion sickness. Words are indeed hard, yes. I get mild motion sickness from that movement of the trains in turns, because it's basically for high-speed trains that this is applicable. That is a fair bit more advanced than the Norwegian word for it. The Norwegian word would just be krenge. And there you go with servo hydraulic actuator system. Tilting, thank you. That's the word that I couldn't find. Tilting. That's a little bit simpler than servo hydraulic actuator system. Just mildly. So the tilting, that causes a little bit of motion sickness for me, and if I basically just bought that does not look like a good idea to go down there. Basically just bought these guess you could call them pills, but they weren't really pills. It was basically a pure ginger that had been dried that they had compressed into a pill. Just swallowed that one of those with water. How am I going to get up there? Do I have anything else that I could get up with? I have lookout towers. They're a bit of a pain to get to work. Probably going to die trying to get down from this. Wrong height. Come on, game. Give me a... That works. This is not a good idea. I'm pretty sure this is something that I'm going to regret. And there's probably going to be all kinds of nasties up there. You don't have stackable conveyor poles or ladders yet. You make do with what you have. Lookout towers, they do the job. Well, the ginger at least reduces the nausea. For me, when I have that kind of, oh, yeah, that's not going to happen. I think that's a boss spitter. Yeah, eat it 15 to 20 words. 15 to 20 words before eating, yes? If you just eat it 15 to 20 words before eating, everything will be fine. Okay, I can see modular frames. Okay, I'm gonna drop a save game here. I am so going to regret this. Bye. Bye. Would you leave me alone? Ah. Where are you? Ah. I got what we needed though. That's the important part. And I can go away from here and never come back. That's a bit of a jump. And the final one. By the time we get down from here, we should have plenty of Caterium as well in those little miners. Potentalguk. Ah, that bot. I love that bot. But how could one not love Butspot? Pete is now officially Potentalguk. That bot is a butt. Yes. Yay! 400 ore as well. Well, this was a productive trip. I think I'll just leave these here in case I need more. I can come back. Oh, they do mine 80 per minute, so why not just let them mine one full stack more? And we can have 800 of the Caterium. Then maybe I won't have to go back out here. But if you ask for a butt bot is the one you might be looking for. I can read that. But why bot? Which brings up the question, what's a why bot? I guess I'm happy that I didn't find any mod that removes the drop pods, even though I am going to just cheat in. No, please do continue. I am having quite a bit of fun here. Isn't that what streaming is? A Y-bot is any 2-year-old kid. That's a very good point. Oh, okay, sure. I'll play with you, doggy. Oh, there's two of you. Yeah, you jumped down in my face. Why bot? Who bot? When bot? But if any of my dad jokes will make you become a dad, then you're... No, there's no risk of me becoming a dad. That I can assure you of. That's a very, very, very safe and secure thing. That is not going to happen. It's not that I think that I would be a horrible dad or anything, but I have very little desire for a personal Y-bot that follows me around for several years. I mean, it's a lifetime investment. Well, yeah, I do enjoy dad jokes. Wooly, who is lurking, I think, would attest to that. Plushies and Gizmo. Cats. We are going to get another cat as soon as the plague has passed. Thank you, Glass Deviant. I don't know about that. It's a difficult prospect, the entire thing of parenting. Okay. So we're making some Caterium ingots. I have the modular frames. What we need to make in the MAM is cake. I didn't want to bring up cereal. Well, you know. Granddad, that sounds more pleasant than being a dad, actually. It seems much more relaxed being a grandparent than being an actual parent. I assume you have seen The Emperor's New Groove. Exactly that, Pete. Exactly that. And you can spoil them freely and then give them back and let the parents have to deal with the aftermath. Works wonderfully. Well, as long as you're not a demon llama. That's the important part, Laureen. Excellent, Pete. That is exactly how it should be done. I'm proud of you. The Emperor's New Groot. I think I said groove, not Groot. Did I say Groot? You haven't seen that cartoon, you should. Many people ask about them, but your lawyers forbid you to mention it. If only my lawyer had advised me the same about my tentacles. Alas, no such thing. Light them and let it burn off. Yeah. Sounds painful though. Can I build a crafting bench? Because I want to make some quick wire. This little base that I've built here is almost oppressive, considering what I have on the other save game that I've now abandoned. Well, if your ears are on fire, you're probably bright. It would be kind of like a lamp. Doubly so. on both sides. Yeah, my community ensured that this Lord of Tentacles title was stuck onto me, whether I wanted it or not.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Oh. So the story about the Lord of Tentacles, I actually had it wrong. I was playing World of Warcraft back in Warlords of Draenor, and I was playing it together with Catherine and other people too. But apparently we were standing outside of the inn in Borealis Harbor, and they had added, since a lot of the theme in Draenor was the old gods. You had this armor that had a mask that had tentacles on it, and Catherine said something about tentacles being decorative. This was obviously not something that happened on a stream or in a recording or anything, so when Catherine said that tentacles was decorative, I may have said some choice words in that direction. And let's just say that the entire thing backfired. So I ended up being the one who had tentacles being attached to my being, rather than her. Thus, I am the Lord of Tentacles. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? Ahaha! We can leave the rest to your imagination. Now, Catherine was devious enough to make sure that this got out into the community. So I ended up the Lord of Tentacles. And as with most things, when you end up with nicknames like that in a community, you can either be now words fail me again, or you can get the drift here, or you can just embrace them. So I obviously just embraced it because it was amusing. So. And yes, my lawyer has forbidden me to say anything more on the subject, so I think we can leave it there. You have a very good night, Pete, and I hope to see you again very soon. Yeah, sorry, you have a very good night, Potenticle. And I hope you have a good rest. Ah, that bot has provided so much entertainment. I need to use some lip balm because my lips are dry. That one is also from something that happened with Catherine. I think it was in a Factorio series. And I think it's originally from Monty Python, isn't it? But then they put it into, I think it's Warcraft 3. The peasants, when you click them too many times, they say random things, or not random. It's all been pre-recorded. But help! I'm being repressed is one of them. It was something that happened with. I think it was the biters that attacked me, and I screamed out, "Help! I'm being repressed!" So that Catherine could come save me. I don't think you throw stuff at them. They will eat... what is it called? The berries? You have to not run, so you have to be walking. And you have to walk very slowly, like this, up to it. Because if you walk slowly, you might even want to crouch. Let's see. If I had berries, the doggo will not run away from me, but it will just back very slowly. And if I had berries, you see, it's just backing away very, very slowly instead of running away. So if I had berries, I could now feed it a berry when I get close enough. And instead of petting it, and that would charm it. But you have to both crouch and click shift so that you're not running. I usually never bother because every time I've done it, I end up with nuclear waste or something in my base because they bring back that to me and it's like, okay, I don't want that. Oh, I played all of those. Monty Python, the Holy Grail, yes. The Peasant Commune. Help, help, I'm being repressed. A bit of nuclear waste never killed anyone. You might be surprised how quickly you can be killed by nuclear waste in Satisfactory. You can see your health go dead. So, yes, a bit of nuclear waste has killed me. A couple of times in Satisfactory. And it's always very embarrassing. Now the question is, what do I need to make the boots? Curiosity killed the tentacled lord, yes. That is exactly what happened. But it's kind of annoying as well because you don't see it coming. It just happens.
New equipment unlocked.
Merci. Scientific experiment. Yes, let's go with that. I like that. A bit of nuclear waste does some fun things IRL too, but it didn't kill me. Wait. What do you mean it'll kill you? This might explain a couple of things. Blade Runners. I need rotors and I need modular frames. I get those from this milestone. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna stick this here and go all the way down and out and boom. And then we are going to... How many does these produce? They produce... I've got 60 on this side and I've got 60 on that side. So I've got 120. Constructor. Can live there. I assume you didn't play on the Diggy Diggy scenario last weekend, Loreen? Ah, perfect. I'm just gonna put. I know that was interesting because they put things in chests, like they put explosives in chests to have them blow up so they could get stuff. That was fairly amusing. You're a shy spaghetti maker. A shy llama spaghetti maker. What more could you ask for? That actually sounds so cute. I can envision this gentle shy llama making spaghetti. I like this idea. Missing cable. Took you 3 deaths to learn how to put grenades into a chest. Yeah, you got a point there. Tentacles are more versatile in that manner. They're easier to work with. That and that I can put in a chest because I'm not going to need those things anytime soon. But I probably need more nuts. Okay, we have some copper here. So we can make wire. Well, I can make cable as well. It was, wasn't it? Of course, when I'm on camera, I have to hide the tentacles. But, much to my viewers' potential sadness that I can't show off all of the glorious tentacles, but yeah, that's just how it is. That's how the old masters have deemed that it should be. No tentacles on camera. And I don't want it. LordofTentacles.onlyfans.com. Yes. Oh, gods. I've often toyed with the idea of just setting a custom status on Discord. Playing hentai simulator or something, just to see how people would react. Now I'm probably going to get flagged by Twitch saying things that I shouldn't be saying on stream. Oh, Warhammer Dawn of War, yes. That has many interesting things in combination with Chaos. All of those mutations and stuff like that. So which of you are out of stuffs? You are out of stuffs. What did he respond? Just out of curiosity? Oh, this is just too good. Oh, I can just envision him. Peps is a good guy. Boom. Yes? Yes. Marines mini painted Phoenix. Don't they wear like metal boots or something? I mean, the Space Marine armor is pretty substantial, isn't it? Thank you. Yes, they are. I'm not going to object to that. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I would have to agree. This one can make plates, actually. And these two can make rods. And we need a splitter here. I wonder why I didn't start streaming before, because there's all these funny and interesting conversations going on. Yes, you would definitely have a niche. That's you have a very good point there. I'm pretty darn certain that you wouldn't find anyone else having an OnlyFans account doing just that. So I think you would be pretty safe here. There is a business potential here. Why aren't you? Oh, why aren't you? Oh, it might help if I connected it up. Might also help if I put this to actually making... What's going on here? Well, again, might help if I actually connect to the power. Well... I'm actually restraining myself because I'm on stream, kind of thing, because this humor very much appeals to me. Trust you me. You can ask any of my moderators and they will confirm this very, very quickly. So, yes. I also keep getting distracted, which is also a very good indication that I'm being very amused. Because the more distracted I get, the more... yeah, that would be... We should do that, I agree. Oh dear. Oh, the poor people in chat here. I need more cable. Oh, sorry. Oh, llama. Well, you've seen me chatting in the closed rooms. I'm not necessarily the most innocent person around. Yes, I remember we talked about that. I wonder where I have that guy. Probably packed down somewhere. There are several things that I haven't unpacked yet after we moved. I haven't been active there for nearly 2 weeks now myself because I had a cold, and then I had to catch up on a lot of work. But there is the Stellaris thing. That needs to happen. Bring the glory of the tentacled overlords. Yeah, since when we bought the apartment, we basically decided that we're not really in any kind of rush to unpack. We have maybe 10 boxes or something left. Since we are planning on living here for a long time. I hate moving, so if we can live here for the rest of our lives, I would be quite happy with that, because the apartment is quite pleasant to live in, so... Okay, I have the cable and I have the iron plates, and I can click this.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up.
Yeah, sure. So, what did I need? I need 1 modular frame, and I need 3 rotors. I don't remember Addicted. You'd have to go read the description. It says in the description of the mod. I tend to forget. I only remember that they moved from E to L for elevation. Now it's L for lift. Yeah, we were so lucky with this apartment as well because it had been on the market for a very long time. So we got it for a fair bit lower price than we would have had to pay otherwise. So we were very lucky. Eighth place. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was like that's how I had it when I lived in the capital in Norway. Oslo. How many places? I lived there for 4.5 years, and I lived 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven places in 4.5 years. So, but I didn't have a lot of stuff back then. It was basically computer, bed, desk. I also didn't have large apartments, so I also need 3 rotors. Those. Oh, that is handy. Yep, that sounds very familiar. Weird landlords, shady neighborhood, high rent. Yep. That's basically the same thing that was with me. And living in the capital is really expensive. Like the stuff for the same price you'd pay for a say 30 square meter apartment in the capital, you'd get a 2-bedroom 60, 70, maybe even 80 square meter apartment in Arendal where we live now, or even a whole house to yourself. So, it's kind of different. And that changes everything. Oh my god. Oh yes, thank you. Took 2 hours, but it was worth it. Ah, I can jump again, I can run. I think I'd like to research that one as well, but 50 reinforced iron plates, that's kind of ridiculous. Wait, is there anything else that I should... I can get those quick things. Mushroom, berry, thingy, flower, thing. Treat yourself, get research this weekend. Ah, great. Biomass from those, okay. Well, I'm never gonna use that recipe, but okay. Ooh. Hello. 1 hand equipment slot. Well then. What's on this side? I don't remember this research tree. Ah, the rebar gun as well. Inventory. Oh, I will have to go hunt down one of those spitters then. I don't think I can research that yet. Flower petals, color gun, that's nice. Nah, don't want to. Mycelia, I have some mycelia in a chest over here. There. Welcome back, Wally. You've missed a great deal. You should be very sorry that you weren't here. Nutrients. Well, I haven't found any pale berries yet.
New object added to the object scanner.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Raven's Nest. I'm sorry. Lorene keeps breaking me. And yeah, you can kind of get the idea here, Wally, of what you've missed. It would be right up your alley. I know you more than well enough to know. Yes, you tentacle. You tentacle. Yeah, I've seen the Emperor's New Groove, so I've seen a talking llama. Ah. What do you mean that's not the kind of talking llama you're thinking about, huh? Even llamas know that llamas don't talk. I sense something is not quite right here. That's why you don't talk to yourself. This is just too good. I'm very happy you raided me. This has been very amusing. What else do I need? I am being massively distracted, but that is of course fun. Actually, no, Glass Deviant. That's wrong. There is solid evidence, and this is actually serious research, solid evidence in psychological research that talking to yourself is a good idea, and that it actually helps keep the men in the clean white coats away doing it rather than not doing it, because I don't remember the actual details of the research, but it's actually healthy to talk to yourself. More so than not talking to yourself. And if you don't believe me, just Google it. There is serious psychological research having been done on this subject, much to my amusement. Yep. Although I got very lucky in the terms that I already have the foundation from YouTube, so I already had people coming here because of that. But on the other hand, every time I record something for YouTube, I am basically talking to myself, and I do record something for YouTube pretty often, many days a week. Now, if the answers you're getting are surprising when you talk to yourself, then I would be worried. I'm sorry, on the other tentacle, yes. And my sincere apologies. I should start being more conscious of my phrasing. I do apologize. Phrasing is important. Let's see here. Wow. I need to clear out this entire area because I'm going to pave the world.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Thank you so much, Big Wolf Chris.
has been knighted.
Closet always surprises me. I keep forgetting that I have the text-to-speech. Thank you so much. And welcome. I don't know if you've been lurking around here or... I don't see you. No. What you need, Glass Deviant, is to order a set of proper tentacles. Yes, that's what you need. Fingers are they I mean, they can be useful, but you can't really compare them to the efficiency of having tentacles. Multitasking becomes such a great pleasure when you have tentacles. You did arrive at a rather weird time, but then I guess that's not uncommon in in my streams. Oh God. Loreen keeps breaking me. That's true. You could get an upgrade there. So, as you may see, Big Wolf Chris, I have restarted, and I'm starting all over again. Because I discovered that there's so many things in the old base that I would want to do differently, that I found out that let's just start from the beginning again. You're staying clear. I don't understand what you mean. Why would you do that? Fluge? What the heck is fluge? Oh wait, I know what fluge is. Never mind. I probably would have done the same. This is almost as bad as Dr. Doof's what are they called? Jackbox evenings. Oh, but that brings up a very good point there, Loreen. It's what is it? Hidden tentacle, crouching octopus. And the reason I laughed there is that you should have seen the expression of my husband there, because he's standing here. That expression was priceless. You have a good night, Big Wolf, and talk to you very soon. Thank you for popping in. My stomach. Okay, I think I've deforested most of the area now. There we go. That should do it. It's good. Yep. Well, you can always tell him in the Discord. He might appreciate it. You never know. Maybe he would subscribe. Might happen. Okay, I need to take, actually, what I should do is actually end the stream now that I look at the time. Yep. Because it's getting quite late. It's 1:30, so I think I shall continue this tomorrow, because I was planning on taking a break, but then I suddenly saw the clock. Well, you've found a partner in crime. One moment. Gizmo? Gizmo? We need to find something to make your breath smell a little bit more pleasant. Gizmo seems to be very much in agreement with Deviant. Cat beard. I don't even know what that is. While you explain, I shall see if we can find someone to raid. Ah, yes. That wasn't difficult at all, actually. You'll have to tell me afterwards. Anyhow, we'll be raiding Bold Viking. He's playing RimWorld, and he seems to be having. He seems to be very, very concentrated currently, so this should be interesting. I think he's being raided by something. Yeah, his base is on fire and everything. This should be fun. So, thank you all so much for coming here. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for all of the things. And for those of you who are watching this on YouTube, please feel free to leave any comments in the comment section. Questions too. And everyone have a great time zone wherever you are. And I will see you all again soon. So let's start the raid, and good night.